up this ham sandwich before I went live. Sorry about that. I hate eating in front of the camera like this, so my hair looks a mess. Been working in the yard all day. Took a nap a little while ago. So hopefully I wouldn't almost fall asleep in front of the camera. Like I said, I was trying to finish up this ham sandwich before I went live, but it was getting so late, I said I better get live before everybody leaves. I can't call Connie, Gladys, because I'm filming with my phone. Yeah, I took a nap. I'm still half asleep, but I was trying to get a sandwich in because this is my dinner. Drink coffee. Yeah, I may have to fix me a cup. It's about gone. I only got 2 more bites. And I'll be done. I'm sure she knows we're live, so. Get that out of the way. I don't know. Maybe nobody wants to play trivia. I've been thinking about stopping trivia anyway because it doesn't seem like there's a lot of people interested in it. I mean, there's a couple of people that like it, but then there's a lot that don't, they're not interested in coming into a trivia game. Yeah, but Gladys, I have to have more than one person in a live chat to keep playing trivia. I mean, my views get down real low. I mean, I need it. I need a lot more people in lives to continue on. I don't know. There's April. Aloha, April. April's just coming in from outside like always. We always catch her in the middle of her work day. I thought this shirt was kind of cute. I don't know if you can read it, but it says, I love to talk to myself because she agrees with me, or she really gets me. I love talking to myself. She really gets me. Isn't that cute? I wasn't in the market to buy a shirt, but when I saw it, I said, I got to have this because I do talk to myself. And she always agrees with me, so. And there's B. Ogden, hello. And there's Susan. I haven't done my laundry yet. I'll have to do that tomorrow, I guess. I wish I'd get rid of these swollen eyes, but it doesn't look like they're going anywhere. And there's T. Sharon. Hello, Sharon. Susan, April, Gladys, B. Ogden, all of my oval standbys are here. Susan's been having fun. She's been going on shopping sprees. There was a get-go on your control panel. How neat. B. Ogden says 65 years old and still working 16 hours a day. I get that. You know, I'm at my age and I'm out in my yard every day. Even though I don't film everything I do in the yard, I tell you, I'm out there doing something every single day. I mean, y'all will see that when I do my next garden video because I've got a lot done after I stopped filming yesterday and today, which I didn't film any of it. There is a lot that I've gotten done in my yard, my garden back there. Plus, I stuck more cuttings all along the property line, you know, where I had rooted those rose bushes and put them out, and they lived until it was so dry this past summer that I couldn't water, and they died. Well, this time I cut cuttings, and I put them in the ground in those spots, just like I did to the entrance of the garden, and I'm going to see if they'll root that way. I mean, I cut cuttings that long, 1.5 feet long, and half of it's in the ground. So I'm going to see what happens. Oh, well, look at there, Susan. All healed up. Good. That's good to hear. Gecko cost you $350. Did you buy him? I thought it might have been a wild lizard from in the yard. Because, you know, a lot of those, you know, the little green ones look like a gecko. Gecko or whatever. Yeah, I'm hoping this year with that load of topsoil, well, not topsoil, it's garden soil, that my anonymous subscriber had delivered here. I know that was awfully expensive. I couldn't afford it. But that's one thing I've been doing out there today is putting some of that dirt in some of those new totes. And I was putting it to each spot where I put the rose cuttings along the property line. and I'll put a lot of it in other pots and stuff. You know, I've got a lot of it. And I'm going to spread it all around my whole garden, all my pots and totes, my buckets, my rock gardens. All of it's going to get some of it. But it's a lot of work because it's just me, you know, out there moving it. So I'll do a little bit of, you know, every day. You have several sprouts up already. What type, T. Sharon? What sprouts are coming up? My rose bushes have started to bud out, you know, with new leaves. So this is a great time right now to try to root them. Gecko kill my washer to repair. Gecko kill my washer cost to repair. Oh no, I don't understand what's with the gecko. The gecko. What's the deal there, April? I don't understand. That's what I thought she was talking about. Some kind of critter. One of those little green lizards. But I don't see how that cost her $350. I'm curious. Fill us in on the details, April. Yeah, I know there is. There's the insurance company that has a gecko for a mascot. That's what I think of when she first said that. He got my control panel and fried it. Oh no. Did it kill the gecko? Did it fry him too? It came up the pipe and built a nest or chewed wires, it could. I don't know what he would want to chew on the wires for. That's a lizard. They don't eat plastic and stuff, do they? Well, I've got onions and garlic coming up. You know, all of that I planted, it's all up. Most of it is. And I just started. I've got tomato seed, Swiss chard. I don't know, a little bit of everything in the greenhouse to get it to sprout. And once it sprouts and it's big enough to come out of those seedling trays, I'm just going to put them in a bigger pot and keep them in the greenhouse until it's warm enough that I can put, especially my tomato plants. I'll put them in a bigger pot and then keep them in the greenhouse, kind of sheltered. And they'll get full sun in there because I took the shade cloth off. And then they should be all right by the time it warms up enough that I can put them in the ground. Now the kale and some of the other stuff, I can go ahead and put that in my pots and totes as soon as it comes up. Yeah, I figured if he chewed in the wires enough that he fried your control panel, it must have fried his butt too. So you got fried gecko. Oh no. I never thought about little old lizards being a hazardous critter, but I guess they are if they chew through wires like that. Feet up in the air, April. Well, when you first plant them, you can make those tool covers like I made to go over my pots. That'll keep the squirrels and the birds out. And if you make a big enough dome cover out of that, you can leave it on even when the plants are mature. If you get the determinate tomatoes and plant them, you know, they only get so big. You could probably put one of the largest tomato cages on it and wrap most of the cage with tulle. That way rainwater gets in, sunlight gets in, everything the plant needs can get through it, except the bugs, the squirrels, and the birds. But that would be a neat way to do it. Just turn a tomato cage upside down or right side up, it doesn't matter, and then just cover it with that tulle. Because you can get like 40, 50 yards of tulle for like $10, $15. And that'd be all you'd ever need. But squirrels won't bother your plants if you cover it with tulle. And that tomato cage seed would act as a frame to hold it up off the plants to where your plants can grow. His little feet are fried. Oh no. Poor little gecko. Gecko or whatever they are. Yeah, yuck, but funny. Not funny for him. I don't know what tulle. It's T-E-U-L. It's T-E-U-L or T-U-E-L-E, something like that. You can look it up online. They buy it by the bolt. You know, like you buy fabric in the store, it's on the bolt. And you can buy it by the yard, but if you buy it in the store, you're going to pay an outrageous price. But you can get it online for like $15 or less for a whole bolt of it. And it's like 40, 50 yards of it. And it's 53 inches wide. So if you bought one bolt of it, you'd have enough to keep you covered your plants for a long time. Because you can reuse it from year to year until it breaks down or it tears, it starts rotting away. But it'll keep the bugs off your plants. It'll keep the birds out. So when you plant your seeds in the pot, if you're going to plant seeds, the birds don't come in and eat your seeds. And it definitely will keep the squirrels out. Oh no, varmints got all your first seedlings. Well, I figured I was planting my tomatoes a little early, but I want those plants to be a couple of weeks old before I put them in the ground. And I'm going to be planting, usually I plant tomato plants and stuff like that mid to late March. So I figure maybe by the time my seeds germinate and they come up in the greenhouse, if they come up real quick, I can transplant them and put them in bigger cups or bigger pots and just keep them in the greenhouse until I'm ready to put them outside. My kale and stuff like that, I can go ahead and put in the totes and the pots. I've already got some greens already planted out there. I went around and I found all of the ones that survived through the winter, and I took them out of the pots they were in, and I replanted them already. Yeah, you find it on Google. And it comes in all kind of colors. If you got pretty trim on your house or your deck or your apartment, where you're going to put your pots, you can match the tulle to the color of your trim on your windows or whatever. You can get it in red, yellow, gold, green. I usually get green. Oh no, ants were carrying off your... Well, you need some cedar wood chips. I don't know what kind of floor you got in your greenhouse, if it's dirt or what. Mine is dirt because, I don't want a floor in it. And I put cedar wood chips in the bottom of mine. and that keeps the bugs out. Bugs and ants don't like cedar, so they'll pretty well stay away from it. And if you do have a problem with it, you can spray the ground or the floor in your greenhouse all around the edges, the whole floor. That helps keep them out too. Plywood. Yeah, I didn't want a floor in mine because I want, when the water drips off my pots, I want it to go in the ground and go away. I did put wood chips down for a floor. Other than that, it's the ground. This just had ivory beige. Well, it depends on what website you look on. I'd keep looking around and get the best price on it. Let's see what I can bring up. Maybe when I do a search on it, I might come up with a different site that you brought up. Well, there's Connie. Hey, how is Connie doing this afternoon or this evening? Okay, this one comes in different sizes, but it's on Amazon. And you can see it's got every color. Well, I don't know if you can see it, but I don't know how to get it where you can see it there. But it's got every color in the rainbow on there. It's this one. I'm sorry, y'all. This one you can get a 10-yard bolt for $7.18, 54 inches wide. You can get the 40-yard bolt, which I usually get, 54 inches wide, and whatever color you want for $12.58. $12.58. But you can get it in any color. Unless they're out of it. Now they may be out of the, it shows that it comes in the other colors, but they may be out of the other colors. Well, it shows that the aqua is in stock. And you know, it's like a green aqua. The aqua for a 40-yard roll or bolt comes, it's $15.83. And it shows that it's in stock. I don't know if the shorter roll is there. It takes this a while to load in when I look for something. Yeah, it shows the 10 yards is in stock too for $7.18. let me go to the green. Emerald green. I think emerald green is what I had gotten. They may be out of that. No, it shows that the emerald green is in stock. You can get a 40 yards of it, 40-yard bolt for $14.69. And it shows that well, I don't know. It keeps flipping back over. Okay, they're out of that emerald green in the 10-yard bolt, but they still have it in the 40-yard bolt. That's the size I buy because, I use so much of it around the garden. And it's $14.69. But that's 40 yards of it. That'll last you a lifetime. And that's at Amazon. So if you got Amazon Prime, you're not even going to have to pay shipping on that. But that's one of the options. And then there's other websites, that you can go to that sell tulle. Oh, I never thought about purple. Let's see if they got the purple. Yeah, I forgot all about Susan's got to have purple. They've got the purple in stock at Amazon. 54 inches wide, 40-yard bolt. So you get 40 yards of it for $14.69 in purple. So see, you can get your purple. I just usually get the green because, everything in the garden usually is green in the summer. So I just match the plant green is all I do. But purple would be pretty. Yeah, red and yellow tomorrow. Blue is Gladys's favorite color. Yeah, we got the Super Bowl coming up this weekend. We're going to have to do something for Super Bowl. I don't know what. Well, I can't do the halftime because I'd have to cut the sound off of it. I'd love to do the halftime, but if I did, like I said, I'd have to cut the sound off. They won't monetize my video if I have that music on it. Especially the Super Bowl. I didn't check to see what time the Super Bowl started. Is it 5? Does it start at 5 o'clock? Everyone wears red on Fridays. You can't pick up the game through the internet, April? Can't spell words tonight. But I was wondering, I didn't check to see what time the Super Bowl starts. I didn't know if it was the earlier game or does it start at 5 o'clock, 5 p.m.? Yeah, I'm sure there's some channel through the internet that you'll be able to pick up the ball game, the Super Bowl. Because when I go through on my TV, I'm through on Wi-Fi. So I go in and I get all of the internet channels. I mean, I can turn that off and just go strictly on TV, on cable, but usually I'm on Wi-Fi on my TV because I find better channels on Wi-Fi than I do regular TV. 3 p.m. Super Bowl. Oh, it's going to come on the same time our live is on. Well, do you reckon we ought to change the time of our live or just keep it at 3? Probably ought to just leave it at 3. Some people can watch the game and they can be on my live at the same time. I'm itching. My hair is tickling me. I got thirsty working in the yard today. I got all those green totes set up where I want them. Some of them are already planted with my greens. So I've done a lot of work today, but I didn't video it. Yeah, see, Connie, a lot of people can be on my live and watch the game at the same time. They can keep up with the game and still be in the live, so we'll just leave it at 3. The prize for trivia tonight is this little kitchen tool. It looks like a great thing to pick up boiled eggs maybe out of hot water because it's like a little scoop. Or maybe hot potatoes if you don't want to drain them out, you can pick them up. I guess there's a lot of uses for this little gadget. But it's red, and I thought I'd give something away that was red for Valentine's Day. And I might give something away Sunday, too, even though it's not trivia. I might just ask the question randomly and give something that's red away. So, but this is what we're playing for tonight. Little handy scoop. I figured it'd come handy in somebody's kitchen. My son has built a frame in the backyard and covered it with white sheet using a projector like a big screen. Having get together, he asked me to do the cooking. Oh, he's going to have the Super Bowl in his backyard, huh? In your backyard. And he's going to ask Mama to cater his football party. Well, that'll be fun. Yeah, I think something like that would be fun. And there's Paul's in the garden. Hi, Paul's. How's Paul's doing? Yeah, I didn't think about that. That would work great for Easter egg coloring. You could dip them out of the dye with that and not get your fingers all wet. And get the dye on your fingers because it's got little holes to where, you know, they'll drain. I didn't even think of that, Connie. I'm sure some of you's going to be coloring Easter eggs. I don't color Easter eggs anymore because I don't have nobody to color them for. Yeah, it sounds like fun having a big Super Bowl party in your backyard, especially if it's your kids, you know, no matter how old they are. Even if they're 20 years old and they got a bunch of friends and they want to have a Super Bowl party in your backyard and want you to do the cooking for it, it'd be a lot of fun. So I know you're going to enjoy it. Be a good tool for an acrylic paint pour. Huh. I guess, but I don't know how you would use the scoop for a paint pour. Getting requests all week. He's 35. Well, it doesn't matter. They're still all kids. They're big kids. I'm sure you're going to have a good time doing all that, Sharon. Putting in their requests for their favorite foods for Sunday. But you know what, Sharon? On the buffet line, you're going to have to leave a tip jar. Put tip jar for mama. It'd be interesting to see how what would end up in the tip jar at the end of the night. Yeah, it could get kind of expensive, April, if you have to buy all the food that you're preparing. I don't know how many of the guys are gonna, or his friends are gonna show up, but even 4 or 5, 6 people, that's a lot of food for 35-year-olds. Yeah, bake a cake, nachos, and lots of jalapenos and sour cream. Put them a bunch of strawberry shortcakes out there, the little individual ones like I fixed in the video. You won't even have to cut the cake. They can just pick up their own individual one. You think about 20? Yeah, I think that'd be probably something I'd put on the buffet line or the party table is a bunch of individual strawberry shortcakes, or you can put blueberries in it or any kind of fruit. Bake up a bunch of cookies. Have a couple of different kind of cookies on a big platter and but yeah, nachos sounds real good. You can get a pile of nachos and cheese sauce and stuff like that to go with it. All of the stuff is on sale at Kroger's this week. Well, that's good. I saw them. Did you eat any of them yet? You talking about the strawberry shortcakes that I made? I ate one while I was videoing it. Y'all saw it. And then later that night, I ate another one, and the other 4 up in the freezer. I said, I can't eat all of those at one time. I've gained too much weight as it is. I need to lose weight, not gain more. He can eat the buckeye. You mean the black eyes or look? He can eat the buckeyes already made. I look a mess, Gladys. You can make a bunch of those pigs in a blanket, homemade ones. Are a lot cheaper than you would if you go buy them at the bakery. Just get you a package of those little weenies and couple of cans of biscuit and make some little pigs in the blanket. That always goes good on parties and stuff. I would just keep eating them till they're all gone, just like the cookies. Can't eat just one. Oh, you know what? When for Christmas, for an appetizer, my son had a lot of those little sausages. I forgot what they're, party sausages. They're only about that long. And he cut strips of thin bacon in half because it only took a half a strip of bacon to wrap around that little sausage. And then he took a toothpick and stuck it in the end of the bacon so it wouldn't come off. And he put them all on flat sheets or cookie sheets and put them in the oven and cooked them till the bacon was done. On part of them, he put, I think it was some kind of smoky barbecue sauce. And on some of them, they were just plain. But they were so good. They were like popcorn. You can't eat just one. I told my son, I ate two or three of them. I said, you need to move them things away from in front of me because they're like popcorn. I can't eat just one of them. I'll sit here and eat them till I empty the plate. Beanies and weenie in a slow cooker. Yeah, I don't know if I'd care for that because I don't like weenies cooked in a cooker with beans. Never did. But I mean, some people love it. I'd rather have the pigs in the blanket myself. And there's Ann. Hello, Ann. How you doing? April says, now I want popcorn. I'm that way with armadillo eggs. I don't know what armadillo eggs are. I know you don't mean real armadillo eggs, but I guess there's a recipe out there that's called armadillo eggs. Yeah, I was trying to think of different things that Sharon could fix for her son's Super Bowl party. But pigs in the blanket's always good for any occasion. Just trying to think of some more stuff. And there's always stuff like pizza or pizza hot pockets that you can make. You can make homemade ones. They are peanut butter and a little confectioner's sugar mixed together and dipped in chocolate. You leave it so the chocolate doesn't cover everywhere, so it looks like a buck's eye. Thus Buckeye. Oh, okay, Connie. I didn't know what you were talking about. I've never seen one of those. Barbecue meatballs and rice, yeah. I'd go for the barbecue meatballs. Chicken wings are good. Yeah, chicken wings are always good. Well, I bet you have had a day, Annie. Had all that done. Yeah, those stuffed jalapenos are good too. They're just a little bit hot for me. I like to take the banana peppers and stuff them just like you would a jalapeno. And, put the cream cheese in, wrap them with bacon and cook them like that. That way they don't burn me up. Yeah, it sounds like she's doing great under the circumstances. I'll think of a dozen things once my live is over of what to recommend for Sharon to fix for Super Bowl. But the nachos are always a hit. You know, you fix you a crock pot full of cheese sauce and put you a great couple of great big bags of nachos out there. Those guys will go crazy over that. Oh yeah, gotta have fresh broccoli, cauliflower, carrot, celery, cucumbers even with blue cheese and ranch. Oh yeah. I didn't even think of the vegetable tray. Okay, Gladys. Sorry that's happening. Vienna sausage and barbecue sauce is a hit with men. I've never tried that because I've never liked Vienna sausages. So don't forget you can put out some ants on top on a log too. And I know that's food, but it just sounded funny. Said you could put out some ants on a log. I remember we talked about that the other day, but I forgot what it was. Gladys says, now I'm hungry. You could use little smoky sausages instead of Vienna. Yeah, that's what my son did, only he wrapped them in bacon and then he put a little bit of barbecue sauce on half of them. And they were real good. The plain ones were real good, you know, just wrapped in bacon, but they were both good. And his wife's daughter told him that she wanted him to make some of those for her bridal shower. A ant moving a rubber plant. Yeah, they definitely will not go home hungry, I'm sure. Yeah, celery, peanut butter, and raisins. Ants on a log. I remember you talking about that the other day. Well, shall we play trivia for a little bit? Shelley, where are you? Where are your... Your husband gave you your chocolate covered strawberries a few minutes early. That's another thing, Sharon. You could do chocolate dipped strawberries on a tray as one of their kind of dessert items because it's close to Valentine's Day. Be easy enough to do. Just melt some chocolate and dip your strawberries in it. And cheesecake, yeah. There's lots of stuff you can do for a Super Bowl party. I'm sure those guys will not turn any of it down. I got my cheesecake early too. Having, I wish I had a husband. Oh, I'm sorry, Gladys. April weed whacked all day, and I worked out in my garden or yard all day, finishing up a little bit here and there, and I was so tired when I come in. I stopped about 5 o'clock because I said I wanted to take at least an hour nap. So I laid down on the couch. Little buddy got up on my belly and laid down, and we both took a nap. I think he's still over on the couch. I got up and he stayed there. I can't get enough to eat. Okay, we got just a few cards left of the old school the new school before we move on to one of the other games. Because we've been making our rounds of the games. We don't play just one all the time. What superhero did Jason Momoa play? Do y'all remember? Man, Jason Momoa is a good looking dude. And I just told you. Aquaman, Connie got it. Connie was the first place. Well, she come in first. Which singer did Kanye West interrupt by saying, "I'ma let you finish"? Which singer did Kanye West interrupt by saying, "I'ma let you finish"? I know Jason Momoa is a babe, isn't he? TTT Sharon got it. Taylor Swift. Who is Kim Kardashian married to? Now, Gladys. I don't know. It just says, who is Kim Kardashian married to? Has she been married 20 times? If she's been married more than once, I guess it's not fair to even ask the question, huh? Because I don't even know who she's currently married to. Kanye West. Connie got it. What actor's name is frequently misspelled on the internet as a joke? What actor's name is frequently misspelled on the internet as a joke? Holy. Nobody knows? No, not Carrot Top. I don't know either. Wooden Indian. No, it wasn't in your Wooden Indian. Nope, not pink. What actor's name is frequently misspelled on the internet as a joke? Y'all give up? I keep shaking my legs and it makes me move back and forth. I can't still sitting here. Need to be up doing something. It's Benedict Cumberbatch. He's the one that they often misspell his word as a joke. His name is a joke. With a name like that, I guess so. Okay, let me see if I can read this. They reject things that are too mainstream after associating, do what? Often associate with indie music, skinny jeans, vintage clothes, large glasses, and beards. Who are they? It says they often reject things that are too mainstream, often associate with indie music, skinny jeans, vintage clothes, large glasses, and beards. What are they called? What group of people are they? No, it's not Marlin the Magician. April, I'm gonna give it to April. It's hippies. They're called hipsters, but a hippie is about the same thing. Okay. A link on the internet that attracts attention but is often misleading is called what? A link on the internet that attracts attention but is often misleading. What is it called? No, not sex, Gladys. Clickbait. TT Sharon got it. And what I did, instead of reading the question, I read you the answer. I figured it's easier to say the name of what I'm trying to describe than to have me say the name and you try to describe it. So I think it works out better that way. Only thing is, I've got to read it. The more they put on here for an answer, the littler the smaller the letters are. Okay. It is an internet prank popular in 2008 where the victim would click on an incumbent's I can't even pronounce it. Innocuous link, and it would lead to Rick Ashley's music video. Never gonna give you up. What was it called? It's an internet prank popular in 2008 where the victim would click on an incumbent's innocuous link, and it would lead to Rick Astley's music video for Never Gonna Give You Up. What was it? Rabbit hole, clickbait, Sex in the City, Sex in the Country, Barry White. Nope. I knew you couldn't write all that down, so I just gave you the answer. Now you have to tell me basically what they were asking for. Trojan, no. I always get sleepy doing trivia. Does that mean that it bores me? I don't know. That's not a very good one because I don't know what this would have been either if somebody had asked me this question. I'm going to go ahead and tell you because I'm going to throw this question out. It was, what does Rick rolling mean? And I've never heard of it before. Okay, in fan fiction, what does AU stand for? And that's just the letters AU. In fan fiction, what do the letters AU stand for? See, I didn't start yawning until I started playing trivia. Well, I'm going to give it to Gladys because that's close enough. That means alternate universe. So Gladys has got that one. Who is the main character in the Hunger Games? Who is the main character in the Hunger Games? Adults Unite. No. Who is the main character in the Hunger Games? I didn't either. Y'all Google it or something. Come up with an answer. Who was the main character in the Hunger Games? Hunt, horny, no. It's plain to see what your mind is on, Gladys. And it's not playing trivia. Connie got it. Katniss Everdeen or whatever. What is an influencer and what do they do? What is an influencer and what do they do? No, not necessarily, Gladys. What is an influencer and what do they do? Yeah, T. Sharon got it. It's close enough. What percentage of the population is made up of Gensers? A, 16%, B, 26%, C, 36%. What percentage of population is made up of Gensers? Gladys got it. It's B. That looks like a B, I guess. Or is that a dollar sign? Gladys, what is that? It's an S. Okay, Gladys got it. It was 26%. Name the owl hamster hybrid toy that learned English as you played with it. Name the owl hamster hybrid toy that learned English as you played with it. Y'all know this. Y'all gonna watch me yawn through trivia. Herbie T. Sharon, or Furby, whatever his name is. It's Furby. It's not Herbie, it's Furby, but you're close enough. Okay, which fast food chain has a character named the Hamburglar? Which fast food chain has a character named the Hamburglar? McDonald's. Gladys got it. Okay, what percentage of parents today say their children influence household purchases? A, 73%, B, 83%, C, 93%. What percentage of parents today say their children influence household purchases? A, 73%, B, 83%, C, 93%. Pause in the garden. It was 93% C. Okay, what social media app allows you to look like a dog? What social media app allows you to look like a dog? Snapchat. Connie got it. Yay, Connie. Who won the first American Idol? A, Kelly Clarkson. B, Paula Abdul. C, Carrie Underwood. Who won the first American Idol? A, Kelly Clarkson. B, Paula Abdul. C, Carrie Underwood. T. Sharon. A. Name the tattoo artist who also has a popular makeup line. Name the tattoo artist who also has a popular makeup line. Me. No, it's not you, Paws in the Garden. Kat Von D. Connie got it. Okay, the movie Clueless starred Alicia Silverstone and which future Avenger? A, Robert Downey Jr., B, Paul Rudd, C, Michael Douglas. The movie Clueless starred Alicia Silverstone and which future Avenger? A, Robert Downey Jr., B. Paul Rudd, C. Michael Douglas. T. Sharon got it. It's Paul Rudd. What was the first video played when MTV aired? A. In the Air Tonight. B. Video Kill the Radio Star. C. Thriller. What was the first video played when MTV aired? Looks like Gladys came in first with B. It was Video Kill the Radio Star. Okay, this is the last question of the new school. What network was iCarly on? What network was iCarly on? Nickelodeon. Connie got it. And that's the last of the new school. Y'all want to keep playing, or is that enough for tonight? We can call the winner now, or we can keep playing. It's up to you. We can just chat. Yes, what? Keep playing, or no, don't play? So far, we got a tie. Connie and T. Sharon are tying at 6 points each. We'll have to at least ask one more question to break the tie, I guess. I'm going to go to 2010 questions. I think. These have never been used before. They still had their paper on them. I just got a child abduction thing popped up. What did it do to my screen? Oh my gosh. It turned me sideways, y'all. I don't know how to undo that. It's got me flipped. And I had my notifications turned off too. I know I can't straighten it out. I got that child abduction notification come through my phone, and it flipped me over. And I can't get it back. And if I turn my camera over, it tells me to flip it back because I'm locked. But if I turn it back over, then I'm upside down for you. This is crazy. This is so crazy. And I can't take the camera out and turn it. Well, maybe I can. Hold on. I don't know if I can get this thing to flip over or not. Let me tighten it down. That was crazy. Now my stand don't want to work right. Oh my goodness. And my camera keeps telling me to turn my phone back over. But if I turn it back over, I'm upside down. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, oh shit. Do y'all see me up right now? I'm up. I'm right side up right now. Okay. I mean, this is crazy. I don't know what to do with it. Move it back a little bit. That's about the best I can do, y'all, because I've got the camera flipped sideways. Well, the camera is up the long way, the vertical way, and it should be horizontal. So, I mean, this is so crazy. I'm getting dizzy. Well, I'd like it down a little bit. Hold on a minute. See how that is. That's probably too far down. That's a little bit better, isn't it? And I got the camera way back over there. I don't know if I like these. I don't like the cards in this one. It's got all the questions on one side and all the answers on the other. And it's got like 3 questions. I like this card better. Natalie Portman won an Oscar for her portrayal of a ballet dancer in what movie? Natalie Portman won an Oscar for her portrayal of a ballet dancer in what movie? Well, hi, Jan. I didn't even see that you came in. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you come in chat before. Kiss my hand. Natalie Portman won an Oscar for her portrayal of the ballet dancer in what movie? Black Swan. Connie got it. That broke the tie right there. But we can keep going if you want. Y'all want to keep going and play, or you want to just chat? Yes, I was here a while ago. I was one who watched your videos in the hospital when I had... Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're doing all right. Doing better, evidently. In what Fat Boy Slim video does actor Christopher Walken dance around a hotel lobby? Oh, 4 surgeries. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. In what Fat Boy Slim video does actor Christopher Walken dance around a hotel lobby? Not Crazy Man. I don't know how the weather is in April right now, but in Hawaii right now, but here it's beautiful. I was outside most of the day with just my t-shirt on. And my pants, of course. I don't want to give you the idea that I just had on my shirt. In what Fat Boy Slim video does actor Christopher Walken dance around a hotel lobby? Linda, did you happen to feel the earthquake last Friday? No, I didn't. I didn't know any earthquake was taking place till I heard about it later. Weapon of choice, Connie got it. Oh wow, you did all the way in northwest Arkansas. Well, it may have come through here depending on what I was doing. I probably didn't even realize it. I wasn't expecting something like that, and if anything happened, I might have thought it was a jet breaking the sound barrier because it kind of goes boom and it'll tremble the ground, or it seems like it does. And if that could have happened, and it could have been the earthquake, and I thought it was a jet or something. What TV series takes place in Bikini Bottoms? What TV series takes place in Bikini Bottoms? In Bikini Bottom. Yeah, see, sometimes when the jets go through, my house will rattle like that from the sound of the jets breaking the sound barrier. So, it could have been that, and I thought it was the jet when it could have been the earthquake, and I didn't realize it. Paws in the Garden got it. SpongeBob SquarePants. What country was suspended from competing in the 2018 Winter Olympics in Pyeongchang? Can't pronounce that. Pyeongchang? This doesn't make sense. But it's not China, it's not Spain. What country was suspended from competing at the 2018 Winter Olympics in Pyeongchang? Not Asia, not China, not Spain. Not Africa. Y'all did this last time I asked this question. Not India, not Japan. Russia. Jan got it. It was Russia. Some athletes from Russia were allowed to compete, but Russia was suspended. That was a lucky guess. Hey, you never know. It doesn't hurt to guess. Might get it right. How many first responders died in the September 11 attacks? 41, 102, 281, or 412? And it's not an A, B, or C question. You got to put in the amount, the number. How many first responders died in September 11 attacks? 41, 102, 281, or 412? I think Gladys was trying to say 412 and she put 419, 41,900 in there, but Gladys, I'm going to give it to you. It was 412 first responders died in 9/11. That was a sad day. In Marvel's 2012 blockbuster movie, The Avengers, what city are the Avengers fighting to save? In Marvel's 2012 blockbuster movie, The Avengers, what city are the Avengers fighting to save? Your friend was in there. I'm sorry. That was a bad place to be that day. No, not Gotham. In Marvel's 2012 blockbuster movie, The Avengers, what city were the Avengers trying to save or fighting to save? Hi, Anthony. Glad you could make it. River Candle Light TV, no. Anthology, no. In Marvel's 2012 blockbuster movie, The Avengers, what city are the Avengers fighting to save? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. New York, Connie got it. What hit song begins, I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess? What hit song begins, I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess? What's the name of the song? I definitely would not have known this, for sure. And I might have stalling on my internet tonight because I already got a message from Spectrum saying they were doing something to the internet. I don't know what. Rock the boat, no. I'll tell you, the singer was Katy Perry, but you have to name the song. What hit song begins, I used to bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess? Name the song. Sounds like a dirty song. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't have Wi-Fi all day yesterday. They were working on it. Yeah, isn't that the pits when they work on your internet and you got to use it? Y'all give up on naming the song? All right, I'm going to throw this one out. The name of the song by Katy Perry was Roar. 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 I used to bite my tongue. Yeah, I used to bite my tongue too, Connie. Now I just let it blurt out. I say whatever I think. Who plays the chief detective on the British series Prime Suspect? Who plays the chief detective on the British series Prime Suspect? Oh, me. I know now what to do if I can't sleep. Just start playing trivia. Trivia will put me to sleep. All right, I'm going to throw this question out. Her name is Helen Mirren. She played chief detective on the British series Prime Suspect. April says I should have bit my tongue many times but didn't. I guess I'm getting too old to care anymore, April. I just say whatever I think now, usually. What Canadian figure skater won his third consecutive World Figure Skating Championship in 2013? I do. I crave pancakes sometimes, and then I usually just get up and fix me pancakes. What Canadian figure skater won his third consecutive World Figure Skating Championship in 2013? Nobody knows? Big fluffy waffle. I love waffles too. I just haven't fixed any in a while. Last time I fixed them, I think I did a video on banana waffles or something. My waffle maker has been sticking. I don't know how. Do you spray it with any cooking oil? I usually spray mine with a little bit of cooking oil and get it hot before I put my batter in there. If you don't, it will stick. Not Jeremy Abbott. I'm going to throw that question out. It was Patrick Chan. Next question. Prince William and Kate Middleton were married in what church? Yes, I spray it and usually works, but maybe I have just used it too long. I don't know. It shouldn't stick. Well, it might have been a Catholic church, but I want to know the name of it. Prince William and Kate Middleton were married in what church? It's got a famous name. Y'all should know it. T. Sharon got it. Westminster Abbey. Yay, T. Sharon. Oh, me. What Star Trek veteran plays Professor Charles Xavier in the original X-Men movie? What Star Trek veteran plays Professor Charles Xavier in the original X-Men movie? I am so thirsty. I don't know why. I guess from working outside. Spock. What Star Trek veteran plays Professor Charles Xavier in the original X-Men movie? Your pad's going off. Well, it'll probably come back on. Can you not plug it in while you're using it? I usually plug my camera in while I'm using it, and it charges while I'm using it. No, not Williams, not froze. I wish I had some of the strawberry jam you made for pancakes. Well, I'd give you some if I could. And there's Snow White. Hello, Snow White. How's Snow White this evening? People are racking their brain tonight. They can't come up with this answer. What Star Trek veteran plays Professor Charles Xavier in the original X-Men movie? You've had the flu? Oh no, sorry. I'm hoping you're better now. Or you have it right now. Connie got it. Patrick Stewart. What was the first music video on YouTube to reach 5 billion views? What was the first music video on YouTube to reach 5 billion views? Golly. It was not Thriller, believe it or not. Not Mr. Beast. I want my MTV. Nope. Not ZZ Top. What was the first music video on YouTube to reach 5 billion views? I don't know what it is about me, but every time I start playing trivia, I start going to sleep. I start yawning. Despacito. Connie got it. Yay, Connie. Okay, I've asked this one already, but it's on this card, so I'm going to ask it again. Who won the first season of American Idol? Kelly Clarkson. Jan got it. Why was NFL quarterback Michael Vick sentenced to 23 months in prison? Why was NFL quarterback Michael Vick sentenced to 23 months in prison? What did he do? Not drugs. Dog fighting. T. Sharon got it. He was running a dog fighting ring where they bet on dogs fighting. I guess the dogs fight to the death. That's cruel, you know. What video game console did Nintendo release in 2006? What video game console did Nintendo release in 2006? Oh, good Lord. I don't know if I'm going to make it or not, y'all. Nintendo Wii. Paws in the Garden got it. What 2015 movie explores the financial crisis caused by the U.S. housing bubble? What 2015 movie explores the financial crisis caused by the U.S. housing bubble? My brain is like, meh. I don't know. My stomach says, feed me pancakes. Okay, I'm just going to give you the answer to that one. It's lose yourself. Oh yeah, that's right. The Big Short. T. Sharon got it. I jumped down to the next question and I didn't even realize it. I better wake up. What cast member of Jersey Shore earned her nickname in middle school after being the first of her friends to make out with a boy? What cast member of Jersey Shore earned her nickname in middle school after being the first of her friends to make out with a boy? Snooky. April got it. Yay, April. What bookstore chain filed bankruptcy in 2011, closing over 200 stores in the United States? What bookstore chain filed bankruptcy in 2011, closing over 200 stores in the United States? What was the name of the store, the bookstore? Borders. April got it. You yawned and my dog did after. I know I'm going to set off a chain reaction. He saw me yawn, so he had to yawn. That's funny, though, that it was your dog. It was Borders. April got it. What romantic comedy stars a divorced woman who moves to Italy where she buys and restores an old villa? What romantic comedy stars a divorced woman who moves to Italy where she buys and restores an old villa? What was the name of the show? T. Sharon got it. Under the Tucson Sun. What hit song begins? To the left, everything you own in a box to the left. What hit song begins? To the left, everything you own in the box to the left. The song is by Beyonce, but what is the name of the song? I just said Beyonce sings it, but what's the name of the song? Irreplaceable. Annie got it. Or Ann got it. Yay, Ann. Brain fog. Okay. Who famously yelled, "You get a car, you get a car, and you get a car. Everybody gets a car," much to the thrill of her audience? Oprah. Jan got it. This is a repeat of some of the questions that were on the other game. What Southeastern Conference team won their 8th NCAA men's basketball championship in 2012? What Southeastern Conference team won their 8th NCAA men's basketball championship in 2012? What was the name of the team? I can't stop yawning, y'all. That's terrible, and I'm sorry. I don't know much about sports either. Kentucky who? Kentucky what? It is Kentucky, but what's the name of the team? We need cooking trivia. I'm going to give T. Sharon a point for saying Kentucky, but there is another part of the answer. What's the name of the team? Kentucky what? Wildcats. T. Sharon, I'm going to give you another point for that. Kentucky Wildcats was the answer. What company sold over $53 billion worth of products in 1991 only to declare bankruptcy a decade later as digital technology became the norm? That's horse races. I said derbies. What company sold over $53 billion worth of products in 1991 only to declare bankruptcy a decade later as digital technology became the norm? Ooh. Not eBay. Not Motorola. Not Blockbuster. I can give you a hint. Something we do with our cell phones now that we used to do with something else. With digital technology, it did away with this product. Not Amazon. Amazon's going strong. Not Kodak, but you're close. Pagers, no. Connie is closer to the answer than anybody so far. Cameras is close. Listen to the question. What company sold over $3 billion worth of products in 1991 only to declare bankruptcy a decade later after digital technology became the norm? What did we used to take? What did we used to call them? No, I don't know. Here the back. I'm sorry. It had to do with cameras. It wasn't Kodak. Even though Kodak may have played a part in this, I'm not sure. Polaroid. T. Sharon. I know that's what you meant to type in. Polaroid. Potty toy. Politoid. T. Sharon. It was Polaroid. Remember? We used to say, well, we're going to take a Polaroid. Because a lot of the cameras would take a picture and it would shoot out the picture right away, but it was called a Polaroid. Not video cameras, it was a Polaroid. When cell phones came out, digital technology, it did away with a lot of the older cameras, the Polaroid cameras. They're kind of an ancient thing now because everybody takes pictures with their cell phone. I told you couldn't spell. Oh, baby. What 2008 musical features the music of 70s pop group ABBA? What 2008 musical features the music of 70s pop group ABBA? Now, this was a musical, and it featured the pop group ABBA. Yep, it would spit the picture out, and you'd shake it a little bit to let it dry before you touched it. It was called a Polaroid. My hair's driving me crazy. Okay, what 2008 musical features the music of the 70s pop group ABBA? What was the name of the musical? So far, T. Sharon is ahead. She jumped 2 points ahead of Connie. Connie, you got to catch up. Mamma Mia, T. Sharon. I probably made you even sleepier the way I keep yawning, Jan. I took Valentine pictures for my hubby with one after he died. I found them. Oh, I bet that was something. Brought back a lot of memories, huh, April? Good night, Jan. If you got to leave us, we're not going to be on here too much longer because I'm pretty much gone myself. Okay, what blunt talking judge left American Idol to bring his show, The X Factor, to America? What blunt talking judge left American Idol to bring his show, The X Factor, to America? They were sexy pictures. And there's Linda Rowe. Hello, Linda. Despacito was a couple of questions ago. Not Judge Judy. Oh my goodness. Listen to it again. Judge Judy was never on American Idol. What blunt talking judge left American Idol to bring his show, The X Factor, to America. What is his name? Simon Cowell. T. Sharon got it. Connie, T. Sharon's leaving you in the dust. I gotta ask this one just to see if anybody knows it. What are the buns in a double down sandwich at KFC? What are the buns in a double down sandwich at KFC? I didn't know they even did this, so I don't know. No, not biscuits. Not dog fighting. How do you get dog fighting in there? By Donkadonk. It's not a biscuit. It's not lettuce. What are the buns in a double down sandwich at KFC? 2 chicken breasts. I'm going to give it to Connie. The answer the answer is 2 pieces of fried chicken. So I'm giving it to Connie. She said two chicken breasts. She meant 2 pieces of fried chicken breasts. So that's close enough. I didn't know they had such a thing. You do walk up there and say, I want the buns. Oh, who is the singing snowman in the animated movie Frozen? Linda, you behind? Yep. Who is the singing snowman in the animated movie Frozen? Not Frosty. I know y'all saw this movie Frozen. Even the adults watched this movie. It was so good. It was an animated movie for kids, but oh my God, it was such a good movie. I had to watch it. Olaf, Paws in the Garden. It was Olaf. He was the singing snowman. April said, I never did. In 2008, Justin Timberlake and Usher had a bidding war to sign what YouTube star? In 2008, Justin Timberlake and Usher had a bidding war to sign what YouTube star? Well, I was substitute teaching at the time, and that was a movie that was real popular. So they would let us show it in the classroom during the time that I was subbing. So every class I was in, I got to watch Frozen, or parts of it. It took us like a day or two to get through the whole movie. And when I was subbing for a band, high school or middle school band, we got to watch Phantom of the Opera, and it took 3 days to see that movie. The teachers were gone somewhere that week, and I got the um oh, what would you call it? The privilege of subbing with the band members for middle school, and we got to watch Phantom of the Opera. In 2008, Justin Timberlake and Usher had a bidding war to sign what YouTube star? What was the young guy that came popular so fast with all the young girls? I mean, he was like a baby star overnight. Not really a baby, but pretty young. Y'all know who he is. Justin Bieber, Paws in the Garden. He was like a childhood overnight sensation, wasn't he? It was Justin Bieber. Okay, what fellow actor did Mila Kunis marry in 2015? What fellow actor did Mila Kunis marry in 2015? This guy was also married to the female star in Ghost at one time. Don't know if they're still married or not. That ought to give you a heads up. Ashton Kutcher, yeah, T. Sharon. Okay. Aside from Frodo, name two of the other three hobbits in The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. There's three others, but you only have to name two of them. Aside from Frodo, name two of the other three hobbits in The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Oh, hell no. Samwise is one, and Pippin is one. So I guess that's what you meant by Sam and Pippet. So I'll give it to Anne. It was Merry, Pippin, and Samwise. Okay, who plays single mother Christy Jolene Plunkett on the sitcom Mom? Who plays single mother Christy Jolene Plunkett on the sitcom Mom? T. Sharon got it. Annie Ferris. How many home runs did Barry Bonds notch during the 2001 season? How many home runs did Barry Bonds notch during the 2001 season? That's too many, T. Sharon. Paws in the garden, that's not enough. Where's Connie and Gladys? Y'all need to at least take a stab at it and guess. Close, Paws in the garden, but not 122. More than 27, less than 98. Less than 101. Less than 110. Ann Watson got it, 73. I didn't know this. How many cars does Memphis need to steal to save his brother in Gone in 60 Seconds? How many cars does Memphis need to steal to save his brother in Gone in 60 Seconds? How awesome, April. Got your rainbow. Not 60. Close. Not 100. Less than 100. Less than 60. More than 5. Pause, you're close, but it's not 46. A few more than that. 50. Ann Watson got it. It was 50. U2 won the Grammy for Album of the Year in 2006. What was their album called? U2 won the Grammy for the Album of the Year in 2006. What was their album called? What was their musical album called? My zero fell off. Oh no. You were rough on that zero, Ann. U2 won the Grammy for the Album of the Year in 2006. What was their album called? I don't know. I definitely would not have known the answer to this. The answer was how to dismantle an atomic bomb. I can't imagine that being an album name. Okay, next question. What HBO Western stars Sheriff Seth Bullock? What HBO Western stars Sheriff Seth Bullock? What's the name of the Western that he stars in? We've already passed that one, Connie. Not Lonesome Dove. What HBO Western stars Sheriff Seth Bullock? What's the name of the Western? It stars Sheriff Seth Bullock. Deadwood. T. Sharon got it. Okay, what soccer dub joined the MLS in 2012, becoming the third Canadian team in the league? What soccer club joined the MLS in 2012, becoming the third Canadian team in the league? What was the name of the club? I got cards in the floor and I didn't even know it. It was called the Montreal Impact, but I'll give it to Linda Rowe. Yay, Linda! Everybody clap for Linda. Okay, what Canadian company announced in 2016 that they would stop manufacturing smartphones? What was the name of the company? What Canadian company announced in 2016 that they would stop manufacturing smartphones? What is the name of the company? Not Nokia. I don't know if Nokia ever had a smartphone, did they? I know I had a Nokia phone, and it definitely was not no smartphone. BlackBerry. T. Sharon got it. Yay, T. Sharon. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Who won an Oscar for his portrayal of musician Ray Charles in the movie Ray? Who won an Oscar for his portrayal of the musician Ray Charles in the movie Ray? Who played Ray Charles in that movie? Jamie Foxx. April got it. Yay, April! What country singer collaborated with rapper Nelly to record Over and Over? What country singer collaborated with rapper Neely to record Over and Over? I didn't read that too well. What country singer collaborated with rapper Nelly to record Over and Over? Kid Rock is not country that I know of. Listen to the question, y'all. What country singer collaborated with rapper Nelly to record Over and Over? I just ate a taco burger. Tim McGraw. Ann got it. Ann Watson. Yay, Ann. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, what cast member of Jersey Shore was offered money by Abercrombie and Fitch to not wear the company's clothes? What cast member of Jersey Shore was offered money by Abercrombie and Fitch to not wear the company's clothes? Your son is helping you? Well, that's good, Ann. The Situation, April. Yay, April. Yep, that was The Situation. Michael Sorrentino. I'll get it right after a while. Canada won a gold medal in the men's hockey at the 2010 Winter Olympics in Vancouver. What country won gold medal in women's hockey? Canada won a gold medal in men's hockey at the 2010 Winter Olympics in Vancouver. What country won the gold medal in women's hockey? The men won it in Canada, the gold medal. What country got the gold medal in the women's hockey? You're going to borrow Annie's son to help you with the questions? Okay, I'm going to read it again. Not Finland, not USA. Canada won gold medal in the men's hockey at the 2010 Winter Olympics in Vancouver. What country won gold medal in women's hockey? This was kind of a trick question, I think. If you know what I mean. Canada. Paws in the Garden got it. Yay, Paws. Whoop, whoop. It was Canada, y'all. That's the reason I said it was kind of a trick question. Because the Canadian men's team won the hockey that year of the gold medal. And then they asked what country did the women's hockey win in. It was also Canada. Yeah, they cheated. Okay, in 2010, an earthquake killed over 100,000 people in what impoverished Caribbean country? In 2010, an earthquake killed over 100,000 people in what impoverished Caribbean country? In 2010, an earthquake killed over 100,000 people in what impoverished Caribbean country? Not Chile. Haiti. Ann Watson got it. It's Haiti. Yeah. Yeah, Annie. Or Ann. If I can quit coughing long enough. I wouldn't know this because I don't ever watch The Matrix. In The Matrix, does Neo take the blue pill or the red pill to discover the truth? In The Matrix, does Neo take the blue pill or the red pill to discover the truth? Your doctor went over there to help him. Linda Rowe, the red pill. Yay, Linda. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It was the red pill, y'all. What singer collaborated with Sia to record Cheap Thrills? What singer collaborated with Sia to record Cheap Thrills? Oh, man. Oh. Y'all are keeping me up past my bedtime. What singer collaborated with Sia to record Cheap Thrills? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Sean Paul, Linda Rowe got it. Yay, Linda. Who was convicted for murder of the lad Peterson, Lacey Peterson? Who was convicted of the murder of Lacey Peterson? Who killed or murdered Lacey Pearson? I need a name. Okay, I'm going to give T. Sharon a point, and I'm going to give Linda Rowe a point because it was Scott Peterson, and T. Sharon got husband, so T. Sharon and Linda. Y'all realize we've been on here for about 3 hours already? Mr. Orderson. What country are American citizens trying to flee in Argo? What country are American citizens trying to flee in Argo? All right, I'll give Connie a point because she got his, well, wait a minute. She got his whole name, Scott Peterson. Not just Mr. Peterson or husband. So I'll give Connie a point. You leaving us, Snow White? I'm fixing to get off here too because we've been on here for like 3 hours already. I'm tired and I know everybody else is. But I got to tally up and see who the winner is. See who won our little egg dipper thing. I don't know. I don't really know what it is, but you could dip up boiled eggs out of the hot water, or like Connie said, if you were dyeing Easter eggs, you could dip them up out of the dye without getting your fingers wet or dyed. So let's see. 5, 10. Connie got 14. 5, 10. T. Sharon got 20. April got 5. Gladys got 5. Paws in the Garden got 6. Jan got 3. Annie got 6. Linda Rowe got 4. So it looks like T. Sharon is the winner. So I'm not sure I've got your address, so go ahead and email me your address to hauserlinda49@gmail.com. It's in the description. And as soon as I get your address, I'll mail this out to you. Linda, I need to ask you a question about planting potatoes, Pierre. Let me know what you think. I can't read all the question. It's behind the heart. Somebody post something so the question will go up. You can ask me right now, Anne. Got to go, Linda Rowe. All right, well, good night, Linda. Glad you could stop by. But T. Sharon, you won, so get me your mailing address. Send it to my email address in the description. Annie Watson, what was your question about potatoes? Are you still with us, Ann Watson? Go ahead and ask your question about potatoes. About planting potatoes. We have Home Depot buckets we want to plant potatoes in. We know how to cut the eyes on the potatoes, but I don't know how deep to plant them and how much dirt to put in the buckets. I'd fill the bucket up about halfway, not quite halfway. Plant my potatoes, cover them over with 1 inch or 2 of dirt. And then as the potato starts to grow, produce a plant, you can add more dirt to the plant as it's growing. That's kind of the way I did planting mine in the totes. You know, I planted my potatoes in my 18-gallon totes, and I had about half full of dirt, and I just laid my cut potato pieces on top, and then I put dirt on top of that. And as my potato plants start to grow, and they have a little bit of clearance at the bottom of the stem, I'm going to add more dirt to them. It's there. That will allow the potato to sprout, put down roots deep, but yet it'll allow enough room for that potato plant to grow, and then add dirt as it grows up to the top of the bucket. Because the more space you have of that stem that's going to be in dirt, the more potatoes it's going to put out. But you want to let your plant start growing before you add more dirt. Just go ahead and plant it, add a couple of inches of dirt, let it start growing, and then gradually add dirt as it grows out the top of your bucket. Well, good. I've got mine all planted. I got the whole bunch of them planted. I got all my onions, my garlic, and my potatoes planted. And I planted some, some of my greens that survive through the winter months. You can plant those now, too. So I pulled out all the ones that were in the smaller buckets or pots, and I replanted them in my green totes that are around in that canopy area. I'll show you on the next video that I do of the garden, because I finally finished setting all that up today, and I got part of them planted. And I got more in the greenhouse sprouting, or I hope they're sprouting. I planted the seeds, so, of my greens, the Swiss chard, and I can't think of the other name of that stuff. I think it might be Chinese cabbage. I'm not sure. Yeah, anytime that you want to ask a question about gardening, don't mind. Go ahead and ask. Because that's what my channel is all about, is gardening, cooking what you grow, and that type of thing. I mean, our trivia and all the other stuff is just an added benefit. It's just a fun thing to do. But yeah, anytime you want to ask a gardening question, just jump right in there. I'm jealous of all you able to plant outside right now. I'm living in the wrong state. Where are you at, Paws? There's only a few things I can plant outside right now, and that's my onions, my garlic, my potatoes, and greens. Cabbage, collards, the hardy plants like that. I've got seeds planted in my greenhouse from my, Michigan. Yeah, it's colder there. But I've got seeds planted in my greenhouse for tomatoes and eggplant and a few other things. But, it's going to be several weeks before they even come up and they're big enough to plant out in the garden. Because I'll have to wait till after the last frost before I can put them in the garden. They'll have to stay in the greenhouse for a while. Nothing sprouted yet because I just finished planting all of them yesterday. And I've got more seeds I need to get out in there. Yeah, I don't have any flower seeds started yet. But I've got that 5-tray planter. And I'm probably not going to plant it all in flowers. But I'm going to part of it. I'm going to put some flowers in it. I'm not sure if I'm going to leave it on the patio or where I'm going to put it for good yet. It might stay right where it's at. I might plant it right there. I just don't know yet. My garden area is getting kind of crowded. Yeah, you'll have to start stuff indoors in Michigan right now. It's going to be a while before you can plant anything outside. I live in zone 8. I think 8B or 8A. So I can plant cabbage, collards, kale, Swiss chard, spinach, stuff like that outside. Potatoes, and like I said, onions. My onions have been planted for weeks now. I planted them back in December. And I've got potatoes planted. I just hope the totes I put them in don't stay too wet. Because, you can't have your soil too wet for potatoes. If you do, they'll rot. That's the only thing I'm afraid of where I've got them planted is those totes make it stay too wet. So I don't know how good they'll do in some of them. Should I be in the same zone as you? Check your planting zone, Ann Watson. Check to see what plant zone you're in. What planting zone. And then you can look online and just ask, what can I plant in February for zone, whatever your zone is. And it'll come up and tell you what you can plant right now where you're located. But I don't know what zone you're in, so I can't tell you. I'm in 6A, and see, I don't know anything about 6A. Do like I said, go do a Google search and say what can be planted in zone 6A in February and see what they tell you. Yeah, and you'll just have to check to see what zone you're in. If you're not in zone 8A or B, you may not be able to plant some of the stuff that I've planted right now. And I don't remember where you said you lived, Anne. I'm going to check and see what 6A is. If this thing will cooperate. And I'm in 8. Yeah, you can plant the same thing I'm planting, because I'm in zone 8. Yeah, I thought you were in Texas. But yeah, you're in zone 8. It's safe. You can plant your potatoes, your onions, your garlic, your greens, potatoes, any of that stuff. 6A, you can plant artichokes, horseradish, leeks, lettuce, marrow. But you have to start them indoors in seed trays. And then you can plant them outside in 4 to 6 weeks if you're in 6A. But like I said, I've started tomato plants, pepper plants, eggplants, stuff like that. But they're in my greenhouse. They're not outside. It'll be mid-March before I'll be able to plant most of that in the yard. They'll have to stay in the greenhouse. But what I've got planted is potatoes, onions, garlic. You can plant leeks right now. Any of your greens, your cabbage, your collards, Swiss chard. You can do all those outside. Swiss chard, cabbage, collards, onions, garlic, potatoes, any of that stuff, Ann. But now your tomatoes, your peppers, stuff like that, you can start right now, but they need to be indoors. And then wait till like mid-March before you plant them outside. Yeah, see, I've got some seeds planted in my greenhouse right now, trying to get them to germinate and come up so I don't lose a bunch of seeds. But I've got a lot of the brassicas that survived this winter in the garden, outside in the garden this year. So I've taken them out of the pots that they were in, and I transplanted them into the bigger totes, my green totes. I did that yesterday. So they're outside. The brassicas can go outside. But all the seeds that I'm starting in my greenhouse, because, you lose less seeds that way. If you plant them outdoors, it's kind of trial and error. Some of the seeds don't germinate because they don't get warm enough quick enough. So I'm starting all my seeds inside the greenhouse. And then the ones, when they come up, that can go outside, like the brassicas, I'll go ahead and plant those. But now the tomatoes, cucumbers, eggplants, peppers, all of that's going to have to wait till mid to late March before I can plant them outside. And that's going to be the same with you, Ann. 8B or 8A is the same thing, because that's where I'm located. I was confused for a long time on what zone I was in. I knew it was 8, but every time you put in what planting zone is Hood County in, it comes up zone 8A, zone 8B. So you don't know which one. It's just 8B and 8A. It doesn't divide it up. It just tells you both. So I just say I'm in zone 8. But T. Sharon, I will get this out to you if you send me your mailing address by email. I'll be waiting for that email. Yeah, and I cut new rose cuttings today too. And you know the all those rose bushes that died over the summer because of the dry heat, and I was not allowed to water them. Well, the other ones that I cut and stuck in the ground look like they're going to survive. So I went ahead and cut more along the property line. And I put some of my garden soil out there and dug the holes. And I cut cuttings probably a foot longer. And half of that is in the ground. I went ahead and scored the bottom of the stem. I dipped it in rooting hormone, and then I put it down in that hole, and then I filled the hole up with that good garden soil that was delivered. So I'm hoping that the rain we get between now and the time it gets hot weather will help those cuttings root. And maybe if I can keep them watered this summer, they'll survive. If not, I'll do some more cuttings in the fall. But I've got more rose cuttings that I did in the greenhouse too. So if all of them survive, I'll be giving rose bushes away. I've been picking up branches that fell in the storm. Oh, you had a storm, April? I've been through March several times. Cool, thank you. Well, I hope just a few tree branches is all that fell and you didn't have really any damage, April, from that storm. Connie says, I'm in 8B. Are you really? Well, Connie, you can plant the same stuff I'm planting then. Potatoes, onions, garlic, leeks, all your brassicas. And they can go outside. I didn't realize, Connie, you're in Washington, right? I didn't realize that was zone 8B up there. Yeah, I got a workout too today, bending over and planting those cuttings and getting water and getting that garden soil to fill up the holes with. And oh, I'll tell you, I've been getting a workout for the last couple of days. I've been getting my exercise. We're just the 8B crew. It says Washington growing zones are wide ranging and can be anywhere from 4A to 9A, although most of the state falls into 6A on eastern half of the state to 9A on the western half range. No, you can't plant sunflowers right now. I'm not planting any of my flowers till the weather warms up in March, unless I start them in the greenhouse. Now, if you want to start a tray in your house in a seed tray or something, you can, but you can't plant them outside right now. Who needs the gym? Me, April. Yeah, and it says that Tacoma, Washington is in zone 8B. How strange. So Connie can plant basically whatever I plant outdoors. And that means all your brassicas, your onions, your garlic, your potatoes, brassicas, collards, cabbage, flower bulbs even. I mean, if you have flower bulbs, you can plant them now because they're going to be underground. And then they'll come up in the springtime. They'll start blooming. My muscles are sore from, I know, April. My muscles are sore from just walking around, bending, picking up, and moving stuff the way I've been doing. It's more activity than I've gotten all winter. I don't really need the gym. I get enough workout in my garden and mowing the yard and stuff like that that's coming up for this summer. That's why I put all my totes up on a platform of some kind to get them up off the ground, because I know weeds are going to grow or the grass is going to grow and I'll have to mow, and I don't want to run the risk of my mower, the cord hitting the pots or the totes, because if it does, it will knock a hole in them. I have a weed whacker mower, or it's an edge trim mower, big wheel mower. And man, that cord will slice those pots right up. Yeah, but like I said, you can't plant potatoes in a real wet pot or wet bucket. If it holds too much water, they'll rot. It's got to drain real well. And I'm not sure my totes and my pots that I planted my potatoes in are going to be draining enough. I mean, they will in the heat of the summer because the water will evaporate real fast. But right now, I don't know. I may have to replant them somewhere else. But I planted the Yukon Gold potatoes. I planted the white potatoes and the red ones. Just some of each one. Next 2 months will be hard, working for sun up to sundown in the garden. What is brassicas? That is your spinach, your mustard greens, your collard greens, cabbage, Swiss chard. Perpetual spinach is basic. Perpetual spinach and Swiss chard is the same thing. You can plant kale, which is a green. Any of the green leafy vegetables that you eat, you can plant right now. That's a brassica. And I don't know if my tree collards made it. I know I got one that survived. Man, I had 9 of them, and I don't think any of them's going to make it but one. What is brassica? I just told you, Connie. It's any of your green leafy vegetables like Swiss chard, spinach, lettuce, cabbage, collards, leeks, onions. Your mixed greens. You know, you buy them in a bag in the store and it says mixed greens. You get a mixture of all of it all together. You can plant Chinese cabbage right now. A lot of my brassicas made it through the winter. So I pulled them out and replanted them. I got them replanted yesterday. I'll show y'all in the next garden video I do. Yeah, I gotta have me some more Swiss chard. I love that, and I've still got some frozen in the freezer that I need to take out and start eating. But you know, you go to the store, and if you buy a bag of kale, it's $4 or $5 for a bag of it. Or if you get mixed greens, it's $4, $5, $6 a bag. And that's just enough to cook one time. So you save quite a bit of money if you eat many greens to grow them yourself. You can grow microgreens, even though I never do. I just let mine get full grown before I start harvesting them. Y'all saw the Swiss chard in my yard this year. How big and pretty those leaves were. And I didn't make that last, yeah, bok choy. I need to replant some bok choy because mine didn't do good last year. It just died off. So I need to plant some more now and see what happens with it. And I might put me some bok choy in one of my green totes because I've got two that I haven't planted anything in yet. I haven't completely filled them up with my dirt yet. I got too tired today. I got all of them set up on platforms and where they're going to sit, but I didn't get them all filled up. I got 4 of them full, and I think two of them planted. The rest are full of dirt except for 2 of them that I've got to finish filling up. Get them ready to plant in. Yeah, bok choy. Have you priced bok choy? You pay $3, $4 just for one plant of bok choy at the grocery store. I eat a lot of salad. Yeah, if you grow it yourself, you save a lot of money. I was getting more lettuce out of just that one head of lettuce that I couldn't eat it as fast as it was growing. But it's died now because that last couple of freezes we had just froze that lettuce, that head of lettuce. So I've got to get me another one and plant it. That was such a pretty head of lettuce. Yeah, for the prices of the greens, I think I've got 4 or 5 packages of cooked greens in my freezer. And each one of them would have been a whole bag of greens if I'd have bought them at the store. So I've got about $30, $35 worth of greens frozen in my freezer right now. And there's Jazzy Joyce. Hello. Long time no see, girl. I'm glad you showed up tonight. How's Jazzy Joyce been? I'm fine, just a little tired. I've been working in my yard, my garden today and yesterday, trying to get everything ready for planting season, and I did plant a few things. Yeah, I've got some bok choy seed. I don't know if I planted any seed in my seed starters or not of bok choy, but I've got it written on a little diagram. Oh, really? I hope you haven't been sick or anything. And there's Shelly Edwards. Hi, Shelly. How are you? Well, not a whole lot of some creators' pages. Oh, good, Shelly. She says she's fine. I hope Gladys's tablet didn't die on her. I haven't seen her in chat lately. No, just wasn't interested in their videos anymore. We've been all talking about planting. Planting our gardens. I understand, Jazzy Joyce. I get kind of burned out on some of the creators' videos myself, so there's quite a few of them I don't watch anymore. It's always nice to see people coming back in my chat. T. Sharon's already won the trivia prize tonight. She's here somewhere if her tablet didn't die on her. She was in chat just a minute ago. But she said I think she was having some kind of problems with her tablet. I think it was coming in and out on her. I don't know if the battery was going down or what her problem was, but she was in chat. Yeah, that's what I figured. She said her pad was going in and out earlier, so it must have just cut off with her. But Gladys was here. Y'all, I have to show everybody my shirt. I showed it in the beginning, but there was only a couple of people here. And it's the only reason I bought this shirt. I saw it and I said, I got to have it. And the way my camera's set up, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it now or not, but I'll try to get up and show it to you. It says, I love talking to myself. She really gets me. I had to buy it when I saw it. Love talking to myself. She really gets me. I thought it was kind of cute. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I need expert advice, so I ask myself. Now, sometimes myself does not agree with me, but most of the time it does. Yeah, I thought it was cute too, Shelley. Cute enough that I wouldn't leave it in the store. I had to have one. Like one shirt that I've got that I wear, I've worn it forever. And it says on the front of it, just do it. I said I'll wear that around. Anybody reads the shirt and I guess they wonder, just do what? I like to wear quirky stuff like that. So people will look at it and like, what? I talk to myself all the time. Yeah, somebody should make a shirt, Shelley, that says, when I want expert advice, I ask myself. That would be another cute shirt. When I want expert advice, I ask myself. Your dogs think you're crazy. I know. Oh no, pothead. I don't know if I'd want to walk around public areas wearing a shirt that had pothead on the front of it. That might be a little over the top for me. Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay. It's got several potted plants on it. Now that will be different. I could wear one like that. With a plant in a pot. Okay. That's a little better. I thought it just had pothead on it. That I would question. I need to come up with t-shirts or something to sell on for merch. And I've run out of things to put on shirts. I don't know what to put on them. But that's a good one right there. If I want expert advice, I ask myself. That would be fantastic to put on a shirt that I could sell. Because I've never seen one that said that. So that would definitely be my own design. Maui Wowie. Yep, that would be a good one. I need to write that down. That's kind of cute. I know there's shirts and stuff that sell on my Patreon site, but the way the Patreon is, you've got to join and be a paid member for 3 months before they even send you the shirt. And I'd rather have it set up so if I had shirts showing to be sold, that people could just go in there and buy one. They don't have to wait 3 months to get it to be a member to buy it. You know, non-members could buy them as well. So I've been thinking about doing something like that. I don't know yet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, Shelly's, to get my own merch line going of shirts and maybe caps or something. Just so people can go online and buy something from my channel. You know, you don't have to join or be a member or pay a subscription or anything like that. You just go on there and buy it like you go into a store. That's the way I want to do it. The other one he got me says, why garden murder is illegal? Visors. Yeah, that would be an idea. Visors. I mean, I wear caps quite a bit in the garden, you know. But t-shirts, maybe sweatshirts, visors, caps. Probably get them in bulk, and yeah, you would have to buy them in bulk. Short shorts. I don't know, the way I've been gaining weight, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in short shorts this summer. I need to get in a sweat box, as they call it, a sauna, because part of my weight gain is water weight from the 22 lymph nodes they took out of my arm or under my arm. It causes my body to, those lymph nodes release fluid into my body. And if I don't sweat a lot, I don't, I can't keep my weight down because all that fluid goes in my body and my body retains it. And my doctor told me, my surgeon told me years ago when I had my surgery, said, you need to sweat. In other words, if I sweat, I'll sweat off all that liquid, that fluid. I'll sweat off all that fluid, and it will help me keep my weight down. I didn't wear my mask in the yard today, and I was digging in the dirt, y'all. That's why I'm coughing tonight. Yep, we'll be sweating a lot before long. Jazzy Joy says, I understand, I'm the same way. So, you've had lymph nodes removed too? One of my viewers left a comment in my video that I put out the other day where I was wearing a mask. And she said, I want to know why you're wearing a mask in your video. So I told her I'm wearing it because if I breathe all the air outside, especially if I'm digging around in the dirt and stuff, I'm breathing everything I'm allergic to, and it makes me sick. It causes me to sneeze, cough, gag, cough like I'm doing right now. And this was all from being in the yard this afternoon. That day that I went out to the 4th of July parade this past summer, and I videoed the 4th of July parade. So I was out there from like 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock. I sweated so much I could feel it just running down my body. My clothes were soaked by the time I got home. I just jumped in the shower, put on clean clothes, and the first thing I noticed when I put on my Texas Ranger shirt, it was loose. And it had gotten to the place where it had been tight. And just sweating, watching that parade like I was doing out in that heat for a couple of hours caused me to lose that much fluid that my shorts were loose and my shirt was loose. And I felt good. And I need to do that now because I've got so much of that fluid under my skin, it's unreal. I can tell it in my face. And not to remove the lymph nodes until they tested one to make sure they were cancerous. And she said they couldn't do that. So they removed 22 lymph nodes. So I'm left with this problem the rest of my life. And there was no cancer there. She didn't have to take them out. That was the problem of it. They took them out needlessly. I can just get in the greenhouse now and zip the door up and I'm in a sauna. But it's not that hot yet, I said when I empty it all out, get everything planted, I can use that greenhouse as a sauna. But then I can just sit outside and it'll be in a sauna, but it'll be so hot. I won't need a sauna then. I can just sit on my front porch and sweat. Yeah, I don't like it because I'm the biggest I've ever been in my life before. I've always been skinny mini, I've always been a tiny built person. I never had a lot of weight on me. And I don't like this weight. I really don't. So I take every opportunity I can to be outside. Well, it does people good to sweat. Not only to keep your weight down for the water buildup, but it cleans out your pores. It gets rid of all of the body's imperfections that get in your system. It'll come off, Linda. Yeah, you can sweat it off. We're in a heartbeat. I like to eat, but I don't really overeat. I probably don't even eat as much as most people do. Yeah, wintertime is the worst because I don't like to get out in the freezing cold. And, I'm not as active in the wintertime as I am in the summer. And even if I was, I don't sweat like I do in the summertime, in the winter. You have a thyroid problem. Yeah, I'm hoping to take that extra weight off. I'm purposely going to go outside as much as I can in this heat this summer. I eat all the time. I have popcorn butter all over my phone. Yeah, drinking lots of soda is not good for you, and I had a habit of doing that. I got in the habit of years ago drinking a lot of soda all the time, and I'm trying to get away from that. And I tried to drink diet sodas, and I think they were the worst because it tricks your body into thinking that you're putting sugar in it when you're not. And your body overcompensates for the no sugar there, and I think it actually causes you to gain weight. So I've stopped drinking diet drinks. I've been underweight, but I've gained about 6 pounds. Well, I wish I was underweight. We can try together. Yeah, we can do it together. I'm not drinking diet. Well, I could drink coffee all day long, and that would definitely help me keep my weight down, but it affects my stomach. I can only drink maybe 1 cup of coffee a day. If I drink coffee all day long, and I got to doing that here a while back, my stomach was hurting so bad I was about to bend over double. And it's the coffee that does it, so I can't drink that much coffee. Yeah, I know. I don't want to get in the sun to where I try to stay in the shade in my yard. But when it comes to mowing and stuff like that, I'm in the shade of the sun most of the time. So I do try to protect my face and my arms and everything. Wow, that was a lot of weight. Yeah, that'll make a difference. I mean, if it's healthy food, you can eat a lot more of it than you can eat if you eat just the bad stuff. When I was on my diet years ago, on that diet, you could eat all the spinach you wanted, all the potatoes you wanted, all the meat you wanted, all the boiled eggs you wanted, all the cottage cheese, all the greens. But you couldn't put nothing on it. You couldn't add butter. You could not add salt and pepper or anything. No spices. And I lost a ton of weight. But the problem with me is I love using spices in my food. But I think some of the spices I'm allergic to. Well, I ate my other 3 pork ribs today, and I threw a small potato, little potato, in the microwave in a glass bowl, and I baked it in my microwave. And I did not add anything to it. No butter, no salt and pepper. And I ate some more cantaloupe. And that was my dinner, or my late lunch. I ate it about 2:30 this afternoon. That's the reason I was eating that ham sandwich when I first went live. I think I've been talking too much. I'm getting to coughing too much now. Where are my cough drops? I got a mixture of cough drops here. I put them all in one bag. Shelby says, I'm on Monojaro. Yeah, you basically, the best thing to do is change your way of eating. Just like that diet that I was on. You could eat all the food. The quantity didn't matter. You could eat your weight in food. But it had to be baked, broiled, boiled, grilled. And you couldn't add seasoning, salt, pepper, none of that stuff to it. No bread. The only kind of cheese you could eat was cottage cheese, which I love. You could eat all the boiled eggs you wanted. And I lost a lot of weight. I mean, I didn't. I mean, I only weighed like 125 when I went on the diet. But my husband was telling me I was fat. So I got mad at him and I said, I'll show you. So I went on that Mayo Clinic diet and I lost down to 99 pounds before I quit losing weight. Well, see, on the Mayo Clinic diet, you could eat all the meat you wanted. You just couldn't season it with anything. But I got to eating it like that, and it was good to me. I would make seafood soup, and it was good. I cut out all sweets, nothing fried, and I loved fried chicken. If I went back on that diet now, I could probably lose more weight. But you know what my ex-husband told me, who was my husband at the time when I was losing weight? You're on drugs. You can't eat the way you're eating and lose weight. I said, well, yes, you can if you stay on the diet that I was supposed to stay on. I'd eat my diet food and then I'd prepare their fried chicken or their mashed potatoes or their gravies, and, they ate normal. And I'd sit there with my baked, broiled, or grilled out stuff. And it was good to me. I mean, I liked it. I couldn't eat nothing else. I got to the place where I did not even crave anything sweet. Didn't want it. Yeah, in the beginning it was slow. I didn't think it was working, but then after a couple of weeks I noticed I started losing weight. So that encouraged me to stay on it. Oh, wow, that's a lot of weight. I'm only 5'2", 5'3", and I'm real little bones, so I don't have a lot of space to spread a lot of weight around. My internet keeps freezing on me or something. I don't know what's going on with it. Or get the wheels spinning. Yeah, I stay away from that Walmart candy, that Valentine candy. I don't even want to look at it because I love all that chocolate. Oh my God, we just flipped over 4 hours. We've been on live for 4 hours, ladies. Can you believe that? Your hubby buys it for you, but you don't eat it, he will. It's thundering where you're at, Paws. You getting a thunderstorm? I've still got a bowl of that Christmas crunch, Christmas crack in my freezer. I took a big bowl of it to my son's, and I still got a bowl in the freezer I haven't eaten. That'll last me this whole year. B12 might lift your spirits too if you take a B12 every day. Yeah, we all need to keep Connie in our prayers. Jazzy, keep her in our prayers too. It's in the freezer. I ate that one on the video, then later that night I ate another one, the other four up in the freezer. I mean, they're good, but that was just too much sweetness for me. I got to spread it out for a little bit, you know. And we'll need to pray for Ann Watson as well. All of us need prayer. Basically, we all have something that's going on. Oh my God, Jazzy Joyce, thank you. There was a super chat. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm going to be praying for all my ladies later tonight. Well, thank you, Jazzy Joyce. Love you too. Yes, we'll definitely be saying a prayer for you, Jazzy Joyce. You are so welcome, Jazz. Y'all, good things happened in the news today. What good things happened, Connie? I guess I missed it. I got bit right up there on my forehead. I don't know what it was, but that thing was so sore yesterday. I could just push. Well, it's a little sore now, but not as bad as it was yesterday. But I could just put pressure on it right there, and it felt like it was all bruised. I don't know what it was, but it was a lump. I don't know if it was some kind of insect bite or what the deal. Well, thank you, Jazzy. I hope to see more of you as well. And I'm so fortunate to have all these ladies and you that come into my live chats that are friends. They are calling off all the wars and loving each other instead of got to check out the president's statement tonight. Yeah, I missed it. I don't know what's going on. Well, what's going on that they're calling all of it to a halt? I mean, did they make some kind of an agreement or what's going on? Yeah, I'll have to catch the president's speech or statement or whatever. They called, you're just kidding, April. That was not fair. Yeah, world peace. We need world peace. World peace. We need world peace too. Although, if we had world peace, that might end world, the war that's going on and have world peace. I love split pea soup. Oh man, I hate it. I breathe so much of that stuff when I start talking. It breaks up stuff down in my in my chest, and I have to cough. It's tickling down in there. I might like it too, April, if it was fixed properly. Most of the split pea soup I've ever tried, I hated. It is getting good. Oh, I bet that was good, T. Sharon. Loaded tater soup. Oh, I bet that was so good. I think I'm going to eat some more of my cabbage soup tomorrow. I need to make some loaded tater soup because I love tater soup. I bet that's good too, Connie. Potato leek soup. I love tater anything. Me too, pretty much. Well, ladies, I'm having so much fun. I hate to cut it off, but we've been on for 4 hours. I know y'all are getting tired. Yeah, I got to go take a good shower too. But I appreciate each and every one of you coming into my chat tonight. And T. Sharon, don't forget to send me your mailing address so I can send you out your trivia prize. Y'all have a blessed night. Tell everyone to please like, share, and subscribe to my videos. And above all, watch my videos. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye. Love y'all.